Hello. That was a little weaker than before. I guess that shows I just woke up, doesn't it? Ah, damn it. I was hoping that wouldn't be noticeable. Oh well. you reap what you sow, Alistair. You reap what you sow. So how's your guys' day going? Huh? Enjoying the day? Having some nice hot chocolate during this like very cold season. By the way, is it just me or is it colder this year than it was before? It seems colder this year to me. Also a lot more cloudier than normal, dare I say. It might just be me, though. So anyways, not a lot of news to point out. Unless, have I mentioned, hang on, did I mention? I don't even know if I mentioned it yet. I'll wait until it actually happens. Let's see. Do I have anything worthwhile to mention this moment around? It has been a while. It's been a week, dare I say. So I'd better have something worthwhile to say while I've been away. Let's see. I sure want my doors open. Give me a second. Alright, let me see. Gotta be something worthwhile. You know, while I was thinking of what to talk about, I swear to gods, I saw like a shadow just creep past my window. I looked over and I'm like, all right, I'm seeing things today. That's not a great sign. Not the greatest of signs, I must admit. No, there's not really a lot to talk about. I've been trying to, actually, I guess I could mention, I've been trying to get into drawing again, as well as writing. I gotta get back into writing, because I used to be, not great, but I was above average, I would say. Because I used to write a lot of stories when I was younger. Mostly revolving around Vampire's world. Because, you know, I didn't really have a lot to do back then. And I was just like, well, I like writing. I might as well, I like to write. Might as well write. Because I can't draw for shit. At least until recently, hopefully. I'm currently trying to see if I can draw tunes. You know, like 1930 Rubber Hose tunes. Because, you know, that seems to be the easiest people to draw, according to Vampire, along with many other of his characters that he previously did not tell me were easy to draw. But my guess is that the level of which he thinks I can draw has increased. That's my guess. Or he just forgot to mention them. Either or is possible, to be honest. I do have a Switch 2. I don't know when I'm going to be streaming anything on it, mainly because a lot of the games that I wanted to play on it already have been progressed. Unfortunately, I could not restart ZA. Nor do I think I want to, considering how hard it was to get an Eevee that I wanted. I forgot how difficult that getting an Eevee can be, especially like getting the female variant. I've got to have my female Umbreon. I've got to. It's a must for this Pokemon trainer. It's a must. So that might not be happening. I might play Chibi Robo at some point, because that... I've always been fascinated with that game a little bit, and playing it a little bit, I was just like, yeah, I could see myself like playing this on a relaxing day. Like on a day that I don't really want to, you know, scream my head off. He says, knowing how the story kind of goes, in that I think if I recall, the family gets threatened with a divorce. Times were weird back in the GameCube era. Times were weird. We were not afraid. We were not afraid to display stories of sadness like that. Nowadays, it's like you gotta risk somebody dying, and that's it. That apparently gets people in the seats at the movie theaters. Speaking of which, there is I recently saw that there was a Gaston live action movie in the works, and I have to say, Disney, I love you. I love you, which is why I'm going to say what I'm about to say with the most moderate amount of respect that I can give you when I'm about to say this. You could never make me understand Gaston. Never. You can never make me understand the man who literally almost murdered the father of the girl he loved, purely because the father looked at him after Gaston asked, "Hey, can I have your daughter's hand in marriage?" And the father reasonably went, "What the fuck, no?" Are you insane? No. Yeah, they're making a live action movie of it. And hello, welcome. They're planning to make a live action film of it. My guess is they want to up Netflix, who's trying to basically do what Disney already did, which is make a movie about one of the evil stepsisters of Cinderella, which I don't know why. I don't know why they're doing it. It's very confusing what's happening these days in the film industry. I'm realizing. But who knows? Maybe Disney will prove me wrong. Maybe it's not making me understand Gaston. Maybe it's like a fast forward to the future where Gaston... They gotta milk existing stories instead of making new ones, it seems. It does kind of seem that way. I've always said like there were other fairy tales that they didn't touch that they could do, and then I remembered, oh yeah, Hoodwinked did Red Riding Hood. So there's not really a lot for them to touch there, considering the fact that it was made by their rival DreamWorks. And then it's like, what other like fairy tale stories have they not done? The Three Blind Mice, that's one. And again, how would you even make a film based around that, actually, now that I'm thinking about it? Other than that, though, not really a lot to talk about. I haven't really gone outside because, as I mentioned earlier, it's freezing cold. Much more freezing cold than last year, might I add. Like, I would dare say that it's bone-chillingly cold. But anyway, I think I should get started on Zenless Zone 0. I think it's time. After all, we have a lot. We may have a lot to do. We may have a lot to do. I do not know. Oh! Once again, it's louder than I anticipated. I keep forgetting that I turn this thing up when I play this on my computer. That's my fault, unfortunately. Alright. I also gotta move myself. Keep forgetting to do that, too. I'll get it down one day. I have an electric heater blanket thing. I used to. And then it's like in the closet, but it's in the closet somewhere. I'll probably go get it if it turns out to be colder. Luckily, the heater's working. It makes going to sleep so much better, and it's very nice crawling into a hot bed. True. You know, I should probably put my heater blanket back on my bed. I'll probably see if it even... I'll have to see if it even still works. Alright, let's see. Now, I haven't touched this in a while. So... hopefully nothing has changed since I last checked it. I'm willing to wager that some of it has. Alright, let's see. Okay, I still got time. That's good. I've still got time. Alright. Not sure why this is the quest I have on me right now, because I need to do this one. Fallen Mecha Stronghold? Okay. Oh yeah, I got Monato. I got the tough boy. I still find it crazy that this guy is the guy who fights himself, by the way. I mean, fitting, but, you know, it's sad that we only got to see him fight himself and not anybody else. Hello. How are you, Wise? It's nice to see you. I see you're still dressed like that. I should probably dress myself the same way. Considering, we're still on this arc. Monato's story was pretty peak. It was. I liked Monato's part in the... I liked Monato's story. I liked finding out a little more about our edgy... about our edgy tough boy with a heart of gold. It's been a while since Senior Shunguang left. You know, the guy who basically is probably going to betray us. Isn't this supposed to be voice acted? Hang on, what happened? I guess I'll just voice it then. By the way, Belle, about that Senior Shunguang who dropped by suddenly last time, did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Ye? Not yet. I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. She made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Huh. Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, what's the status of the location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area Old mining site.
Wait, what?
Recommendation. Proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
There's missing voice lines for this? So there's gonna be... Oh, damn it. It's Natlan all over again. Shit. There's a lot missing in the beginning, but it gets better. Okay. So I won't have to voice act forever. Got it. Sarah and Senior Ye both went there.
Sarah used Itari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Okay. I see what you mean now. I was like, oh, there it is. I don't have to talk anymore. Oh. Oh, I see. It's like patches of it are missing. Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We could tell Senior Shunguang once we get more info. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior Ye, I hope he's doing alright. However, on that fateful evening when the Exaltus Overseer Meverak met her end, a storm intertwining within the fates of the Ye siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Apparently, it's because they changed plot points last minute. Really? Does the creator actually exist? Isn't what you see in front of you the best proof? The creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? The creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose. I feel like there's supposed to be some kind of like...
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
Hi there, Crazy.
Wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares.
Oh, I see. It's more so that, okay, so he didn't willingly come into here. It was more so he was tortured into this. I see.
The very thing you stop, no matter what it costs. The one with the most terrifying consequences. Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing.
I see. So, she tricked... Oh no! He turned to black. He turned to darkness. I don't like that.
Sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
On the precipice of the abyss. Well, that's not great. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist. He's emo. Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna become emo at some point. And for now, Swabian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. When suddenly, perfect timing, Belle. Everyone from the temple went out with Belian today to help the neighbors, so it's just us left at Swabian Temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shunguang comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone already back? That was quick. Should we go check it out? You know, wasn't it mentioned that you were, like, sick or something? You look pretty fine for a sick person. Whoa! Even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out? Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. Oh, really? Even her voice lines are missing? Damn it. All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven.
Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tails has been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him?
This is the symbol of Zun as wind. Or Jun. Zun? See, this is the problem with them not... This is the problem with no voices. I can't tell what is pronounced as what. So you all will have to forgive me in the future if I mess up anything. Jun stands for the rooster and also means to enter. When did Senior Shunguang get here? When did Senior Shunguang arrive? What tone? It kind of reminds me of Yijuan Shifu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond.
Ah, is that so? But he's already quite old. He can barely walk. He can barely walk anymore.
Huh?
Now, don't you worry. The young master here knows his stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives away, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Swabian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had that same flair as Yijuan Shifu's.
Just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. There's really no voices, huh? They couldn't even get the NPC voice actors. They couldn't even get the NPC voice actors' voices. That's unfortunate.
Miss, my kite string broke and it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own?
Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away. It helped connect your wish to the stars above. What? When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. You do pretty good voices in replacement, though. Oh, thank you. Greet your senior. Senior? What are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound, a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Junior, oh, you were here. Today, the weather is nice today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining, solemnity comes first, so you should address me as acting temple master, got it? Acting temple master. The acting temple master speaks the absolute truth. Yes. Everyone, my junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Swabian Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning you to hurry up and follow her. Hello? Oh, we're still not voicing, huh? Yay. Or Shunguang, I should say. Whew! That was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bowlion's intel still needs some work. Acting Temple Master? Senior Shunguang, about that acting temple master title and that Bang Boo backing you up, that's Bowlion, right? The one who secretly snuck down from Yunquay Summit to train at Phylum Heights? We thought Swabian Temple was unattended today, since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either. If someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I just took over for a bit, you know? The other day, I was hanging around Waifei Peninsula when I ran into Bowlion. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunquay Summit. So you also snuck down the mountain, Senior? Last time we met was brief, so brief that we didn't really get to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunquay Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had headed to the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Yeah, your brother went somewhere, all right. Her brother, she means Senior Ye, right? Senior Shunguang's brother, that must be Senior Ye. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, only Bowlion and I have been traveling around Waifei, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltus conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then, my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush and didn't bring enough with me. Just when Bowlion and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Bell. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Waifei now.
Wow, I did her no justice. I did her no justice. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be a funny stream. It's gonna be a funny stream. Please, please, you're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right, pretty please? Swabian Temple is also your home. Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Swabian Temple's a Yunquay Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course we'd love to have you here. My brother Wise and I live here, and there are other disciples around here too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect! But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. Tiny favor? Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Well, I mean, at least you're honest. Huh?
Huh? You don't want to? Sure, no problem. Senior Shunguang? Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation...
Sorry, I'm not saying anything. I'm resting my voice now.
Just call me Xiao Guang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
Oh, and about who I am, could you keep it secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain. Yijuan Shifu?
Yishuan Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
Promise. I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say you're my friend who admires Yunquay Summit's ways of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Never mind the fact that, Banyue might come in and, take one look at you and just say to himself, she looks rather familiar. I believe I've seen this woman before, but I can't quite place my paw on it.
Awesome! You're the best, Junior Belle. It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shift is away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior. It's so fun and satisfying.
As Zhao Guang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door. Oh, even you? You kind of look like Peanut Butter Gamer. What if I should give him his voice? And again, I don't really watch his videos, so I can't really replicate it that well. I could make him sound like Shaggy. You know what? F it. I'm making him sound like Shaggy for now until he actually speaks. Young masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Swabian Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Zhizhuan Shufu's new disciples. The old mining site? What happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Ban Yue Shifu's apprentices are trapped there by the miasma. Trapped in miasma? But isn't there a work stoppage in order in place?
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porsa Lumix under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago.
I just imagine he's looking at me right now, just like, how dare you make me sound like a wimp? For real? You made me sound like a wimp just because I didn't speak once?
That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners
A
or their
decade?
families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide, which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again.
Unfortunately for him, it did not go as planned.
A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team.
And then it happened again, and they started screaming.
And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Porsa Lumix has already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyue Shifu, and the helpers Porsa Lumix sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help for you, masters at Swabian Temple.
Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right now. I'll go with you too.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiao Guang about it.
Or she'll find out herself. And then Senior Ye's nightmare will become a reality, and then he'll realize that Sarah lied to him. Just like she lies to everybody. just like she lied to the commissioner, like she lied to Isolde, like she lied to just about everybody in her life, including the little Perlman. Perlman was his name. I remember the guy.
And me too, Xiao Guang. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head right over right after.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry.
But Belle, you looked like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in a hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Swabian Temple safe. I'll be quick in and out, promise.
There are things I need to discuss with you privately.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you.
Your brother's missing.
The truth is, before we came to Wi-Fi Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job.
Oh, this is the secret that you want to reveal? Not the fact that her brother's gone missing?
We also take on commissions as proxies.
I feel like the whole missing brother thing's a bit of a priority. Like, even if I just met them and I just realized, like, oh yeah, that's your oh.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yes, we could go save those people.
Yup, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkoi's summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before.
This is gonna be a depressing story, isn't it? This is gonna be a very depressing story, isn't it?
If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyue Shifu too?
So you know Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
You tried to reach Banyue Shifu, but there's no reply because Krampus took him back, unfortunately. So you decided to tell Wise about the situation first. Hey, man. This didn't open before, did it?
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Huh. It's always depressing? Oh, yeah, that's true. Not as depressing as Amphorius, though. He probably already knows about the situation, then.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
How do we explain this?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track.
In other words, she scolds me. She scolds me, Zhao Guang. She scolds me. Every single time I make a bad decision, she scolds me. I could be cooking macaroni and she'll be like, more cheese. And that's about it. That's all she does.
More cheese, less macaroni. You're burning the food.
That's all she...
Hello, Miss Ye Shengguang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant, that is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Who are you calling clumsy?
Hey.
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's
He's
little secrets,
smiling about
such
it.
as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous.
Fairy? Fairy, steps in front of Fairy. Listen to me. Okay? I let you into my house. I let you into my home. And this is what you do? You spy on me? Delete all of that now.
I can also provide you with the report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Interrupt Fairy.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about
Why is she spying on me?
Thank you, Fairy. But I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suibian Temple with you.
I definitely will not turn on you in the next couple of arcs. I will not turn into Hal or Gladys. If curious about who those are, please click these links.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. Alright, back to the matter at hand.
Damn it. Belle, you and Xiaoguang should head back first and get ready to go into the Hollow. I'll set up the HDD to support you. Our first team up begins now.
All right, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
Phaethon? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days ago. Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. Fairy has a preliminary grasp of the situation there. Some people from Porsa Lumix have been rescued, but their manager, one of their miners, and Banyue Shifu's disciple are still missing. Belle, Xiaoguang, Eos is ready. Eos is ready. Do you want to start the Hollow Rescue now? Might as well. Let's get to work. Looks like every other place. Abandoned.
Huh? Were there always flowers like these in the Hollow?
No signs of miasma corruption.
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
I feel like it does. I feel like it does matter a little bit.
It's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Okay. Meow. I'm sorry, what is that? No. What? Hang on. What is this? What is this? Explain. Explain, Xiaoguang. What is this giant case right next to you? I love the yin-yang approach, though, on it.
Help! Help me!
Uh-oh.
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
Help is on the way.
Help! Please!
Request received, dear. I'm up.
Bayonetta?
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
Otherwise, I won't save you again, is what she's getting at.
You'll make sure I get back safe, right? You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it.
Yeah, Dyla's not here to just save you. She's here to scold you. At best.
How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Oh my god.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
You were impatient.
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center.
Your customer service? Damn.
Just think of me as your preschooler self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kitty navigation mode while I'm at it?
I love her.
You?
I wouldn't do that. She's got the power of Bayonetta on her side. Dial in.
Hey, Dylan, we meet again. What's TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We're here to rescue people. You want to join us?
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint.
I feel like there's a butt in that sentence.
But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today.
Can I pet her? Can I like pat her on the head? I like Dial-In so much. Here you go, pat pat. Pat pat pat.
Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescued to take cover. Here we go. During the battle, press the ally's skill button and Ye Shunguang will enter the field, unleashing an EX special attack on enemies. Okay. Ow! Bit a little bit, so it's gonna be Oh my god! I love her design too.
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you? What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
She's on to me. Okay. How's it going? Hey, where's your case? Hey, man. You doing good now? Oh, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. Are there any more survivors up ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Oh, my whole body hurts so bad. Ow. You organized this startup event or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I'll leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Saving lives comes first.
It's easy to hang up on.
Oh, there it is. Bam. Hello? Is that the disciple? You're here to save us. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man quick. Young man, where? Right there. Look down and you'll see him. A kind-hearted young disciple from Banyue. My throat is starting to not like me today. From Banyue Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. Sorry. The miasma's so thick down there, I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is wait here. We'll find a way. Thank you. I'll leave it all to you guys. Oh, I see. Okay, so I can't really do anything from here.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
Because they're not wiped out.
The Exaltists? I thought the Defense Force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
I like the music.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
What should I tell you? What's in it for me other than I get to live?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
After being ignored, Zhao Guan looks a bit flustered. Put on a fierce, intimidating look.
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
You are ignored again.
Listen, friends. That's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know?
This is odd. Why are you doing this?
That's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the Defense Force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the Defense Force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen.
That's actually that. Oh dear.
Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
All right. I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it. Acting all ready to die a minute ago. Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already? I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array. Of course it's Sarah.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea.
Do I look like the kind of guy that's told that information to?
We've been running around like headless chickens for days. No clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltists would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear.
I'm like the Scarecrow, except in reverse.
You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Slam the cuffs on me. Hands out his hands. Go on, do it. You can still turn a new leaf.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
True. No one even knows you're an Exaltist.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
She's making... What? What do you mean she's turning them back?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all. She called it, return to the origin.
In the visions, Senior Ye said Sarah freed him from his nightmares.
In the visions, Senior Ye said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Gloomy?
Who's she with?
Uh-oh. Senior Ye?
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone.
Fairy, shut the frick up.
If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Shut up!
Well?
Saving lives comes first. Let's question him later.
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold them in place for the time being.
You're really not going to tell her?
Well then, let's keep moving.
Dylan's smile lingers, faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. Uh-oh. She knows I'm trying to keep something secretive. Huh.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
A huge boulder is blocking the tracks. It's what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. You don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. First, activate the tracks to transport the minecart here, then blast through the obstacle by detonating the flammable ore inside the cart. Well, I mean, it looks like I can go right now, right?
Looks like we need to pull the lever
Oh,
first
no.
to activate the right track.
Then we need to push the minecart
I've
to
come
the
for your
rubble,
pickle,
right?
Mr. SquarePants. Hilarious. Hilarious, Dragon Boy. Did you think that up just now? I'm just gonna kaboom. My will, it is done.
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
Hey man, you good?
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Rep 2493. Dial
2493.
No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email.
Headless Horseman jammed my printer, by the way. Oh no!
Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like Commendation. Perfect service from Cross Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
Someone's a little focused on the survey a little too much. I blame you. Hey, you wanted to print them out. She likes to joke around.
My friend here was just joking. She works at TOPS. Just call her Dylan. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunque Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic too. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area.
I see.
Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now.
But then...
But I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
Yes, we do. Yeah, we know him.
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Oh yeah, don't I know it. I know it's unpredictable. For example... At the rabbit?
Why's the rabbit being weird?
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
Why's the rabbit being weird, dude?
More of these annoying creatures. Our time playing hooky is valuable too.
Ah!
It never ends. I'll handle you all at once.
Ow.
I'm right here. After hearing countless voices of the dead, why not listen to your
Dylan? Ow, 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 ow. Banue.
We're saved. It's Banue Shifu.
How's it going? When Banue consumes adrenaline or triggers a perfect dodge. Wait, what? Oh.
Banue Shifu always shows up right on time.
Fret not, I am here.
I am here to save the day.
one instant, 1,000 visions.
I like him. He's such a cool guy.
He's our man. If he can't do it, no one can.
Hey.
There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
My stick is this guy for now. Uh-oh. It's big boys.
Just as I thought. There's more of them.
That is no issue. He's not much of a threat. Keep yourselves safe.
He's not much of a threat,
Is it
he
my
says.
shift again?
Not this far.
Oh my god.
Is everyone okay?
We are now. Shit.
Shifu.
Didn't realize how powerful you were. We're all good and even better now that you're here.
Thanks for stepping in, Banue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Oh, jeez. She's all shaken.
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
Oh, boy. Yeah, you can
Sorry,
tell.
Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Oh shit.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Damn, Banue. You didn't have to throw him under the bus like that.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this.
Or,
And
you know,
accept my due punishment when we return.
you didn't have to throw him into the water and, like, yell swim. Sure is strict with his disciples.
Banue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishuan Shifu.
Banue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Scanning.
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
That being said, what are you doing down here?
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, You must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
What are you doing down here? You were once Banyue Shifu's student?
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishun Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
He says, humbly, after having basically blown up 2 ethereals.
You're far more than that.
Yeah, literally. Again, you blew up 2 ethereals like it was nothing.
You're a disciple of Yishun Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Yeah,
I want to keep it secret.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting.
almost like it's not supposed to be here.
Ye Shunguang of Yunquai Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
What? The what? What?
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
What?
Why are you looking at me like that?
What? I'm confused too. What's happening? The Qingming sword's oh, you know what? Now it's kind of coming. You know what? Now it's coming back to me. You know, I do remember something being said about it, but how about you remind me?
Yishun Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling all right? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine.
For now, apparently.
Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price.
What? How does that work?
I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
You're gonna draw the blade, and you're gonna draw the blade, aren't you? You're gonna draw the blade on your brother, and he's gonna be like, "What have you done?" Or even worse, you're gonna draw it on Sarah. That's hard to believe.
Really? It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Why would I know anything about that? I'm just as shocked as her.
That's right. I do remember that. Yeah, now it's coming back. Now it's coming back. I do remember Yijuan's sister using it and being like, "I'm sorry, who are you?"
Yes, that is what Yishun Shifu has explained.
So you don't even know yourself? Don't sigh a breath of relief. We don't even know if it's reliable yet.
You scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Why did you even bring it with you? That's my question. Why did you bring it with you?
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now.
Wait, so did Ye get told what was happening with his sister, and now he's just been in a constant state of, like, paranoia at the fact that she might break the seal and pull the sword out? Is that what's going on here? Is that why he went over to the dark side, is because his paranoia got to him so badly that he was just like, wow, you actually did get rid of all of my anxieties about the sword. You know what? I'll join you. F it. What's the worst that could happen? My sister's not going to pull out the sword. I know that now. And then she does it eventually, I imagine. And then he just goes, looks at Sarah. Walks up to her slowly, pushes her over the railing because she tricked him. I kind of want that to happen. I don't even want him to say any words. I just want him to walk over to Sarah. You know, just smile at her. And then just, like, shove her off a ledge. No words, just walk up, smile, and just push. That's what I want. I want that to be a storyline so bad.
Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
You're not even supposed to be here. Well, I might as well take you back.
Did you sneak down here?
Why would you do that?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
And then after that, I'm bringing you back to the summit.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Okay, you have fun, Dylan. Thanks for today.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone.
Adorable. Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's go.
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fade into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. No, Lady Sarah, I'm begging you, have mercy, please! Why? That Yeshuan, you think he's the truly devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that he... The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end.
Switching to business mode.
Oops, looks like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Hello, Zhao. How are you?
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way.
I'd argue that that's warm-hearted.
You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task. The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow?
Judge?
Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer?
Judge? This lady? She's a judge? Who's the jury? Who's the executioner?
I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand? Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return.
God, you people in deals.
Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
Carnivorous rabbit?
Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications. I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer.
I'm hearing a bit of voices today.
Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma.
Campus like make sure people in organization and tops aren't breaking rules. They truly are the judge and executioners.
Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
So are we talking about Banyue or something else? At these words, Dylan lowers her gaze and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind. What? Her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dylan slowly walks through a stretch of long, silent ruins within Lemnian Hollow alone. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. What the fuck? Oh shit. So he's a killing machine. He's a murderer, is what I'm getting at. Jesus Christ. Dying screams pierce her eardrums like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, vicious wails flow forward, and the halved worlds severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Jesus Christ! Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
You seem pretty calm and collected for someone that just now witnessed that. What the hell are you?
What is it? Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds? Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
What the hell do you think, Miss Hops?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice. Huh? Your own voice?
What?
That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice? That's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
Well, I mean, at least you're having fun with it, I guess, but it's a little concerning still.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. By the way, that poor Sulimix idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable, and I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
So you're gonna, what are you gonna kill him? Why do I feel like she's gonna kill him? Game? Oh, okay. I was like, game? After leaving the hollow with Banyue Shifu and the others, Zhao Guang tells them everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine.
That was quick.
For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
Good.
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...
Oh yeah, I forgot about him. We can continue questioning him.
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
Uh-oh.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Nah, I think you should ask first. I got some leads. Actually, Senior Ye, he didn't leave with Yizhuan Shifu and the others. He tells Zhao Guang about what you hid from her. Oh, I was gonna ask whether you'd been keeping something important from me. You looked so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If you made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Shuyuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
You're not hungry? You're not angry?
So,
Why'd I say
you're not
hungry?
angry?
Why'd I say hungry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
We were hesitant at first.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
Promise.
All right, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
We pinky swore. You better not pull that sword out. Zhao Guang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it Yes Shuyuan from Yunquei Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Who defected halfway through?
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
That's gotta suck.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Well, apparently it has something to do with you.
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
No.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
You know anything, Zhao Guang?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
This NPC is very conveniently complacent. I know, right? He seems pretty okay with the fact that we're all just asking him questions.
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Nightmares again? Better ask later.
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
Okay. You go ahead.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ning Chen doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Get out of here. Go far away and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? Played? What's that supposed to mean? That woman, she's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too, not worth my sympathy. What? On pawn? That person? What the hell are you talking? Who the hell are you? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever. Why am I even telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself. So I wanted to try giving you another choice. Ning Chen's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And over at Swabian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything is finally settled into silence. So, Banyue Shifu and Zhao Guang know each other from way back when. Zhao Guang's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banyue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. About the Qingming sword? Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, look what happened to Yishuan Shifu's sister and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away, that's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yishuan Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Zhao Guan get into any dangerous situations where she need to draw her sword. Hope we can find some new clues on tomorrow's investigation. For sure. Oh, right. Zhao Guang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Belion and Volion. Go and check on Zhao Guang. When we first came to Swabian Temple, Senior Ye and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Zhao Guang to the best. Okay. Who's that? Qing Yuan. Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Zhao Guang. You like the room? Wow, you managed to make this place so nice and so neat and beautiful in just one day. I could barely thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Qingyuan, like Junior Bell does. She told me you were really interested in her training at Yunquei Summit. Since you got this connection, we at Swabian Temple will naturally show you the proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Qingyuan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. Then you could just stay here without worry. Yeah, Zhao Guang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Belle. Okay, and this is my little home in Phylum Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior sister Qing Yuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry too much. I'll help find your brother. I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety. So please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. Good night. Night. See you tomorrow. So, did Xiaoguan like the room? Everything's good. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiaoguang to try them on and see if she likes them. Thank you, Fairy. Right, but first we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the porcelain market, and since it's got something to do with the ancient tomes, maybe you and Xiaoguang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side... This fucking bitch. So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
Blade? What are you doing here?
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them. Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, why is it after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before. I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose.
That doesn't sound great. That doesn't sound very great.
Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar? I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't
Doing her thing
take,
again.
it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains.
I see you're doing that thing you do where you tell people what they want to hear and just don't really, talk about any of the side effects.
And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order.
We will become the next, prison state.
I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time.
Why do I get the feeling the Creator is what's his face that got shot?
Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spider webs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied.
Oh God, she wants a world of perfection.
When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness.
You know, I think this is the first time I've ever seen her not have like a very mischievous look to her.
Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
Can't tell if you've lost your mind or...
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch.
Flawless listener?
Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. Hi. Who are you? Mysterious Bangbu is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasped together as if praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
Is the sacrifice of Bangbu this time? Why? A night of uproar and secret silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Swabian Temple welcomes a new day and Ningchen, who brings news for everyone. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antiques shop said she remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. An ancient tome. Not sure yet. Ginger said that since this ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so she recommended it to one of his old customers who obsessed with collecting antique books, Bargainer Bao. I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best of moods. Let's go give it a try together. Might as well. I didn't mean to click the that. Bargain about. I got some questions for you. You're bargain about. Hello. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tubbs' new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you.
In comes Banyue.
When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
Why you gotta be like this? Why can't you just be nice?
You bunch of bandits!
You know, you'd think by now Tops would hear everything about this and they'd be like, whoa, hold on there, Missy. That's not how this goes. The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao?
Biao.
Are you alright?
Alright? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
You still remember?
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
I hate him. He deserves his shop to be gone. Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
What are you doing here?
Dial-in? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
It is. I've seen it firsthand. It sucks.
Oh, sounds pretty intense. Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
Briefly tell Dylan about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
What?
Huh?
How can she be so casual about this?
She seemed pretty casual about, the screams of the damned screaming at her ears. So, everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns, waving something in her hands. All right, it's done. This bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead, he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. What? A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered, inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil. How did you manage to get that out of him?
Dylan? How did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something. How did I do that?
Should I tell you the truth or no? Exactly what I did. It will remain a secret. But look, I solved this big trouble for you. Got what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
The last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
How do you want us to repay you?
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip.
And that is it.
I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person.
She says.
What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
That's it?
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Deal.
Done deal.
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind. Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Man, if only you knew what I knew.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Barkener Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that it could absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Zhao Guang perks up.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there.
Zhao Guang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait until we're alone?
Senior Shaoguan, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
Oh? I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention them before.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
They died a long time ago in the miasma accident.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
I may have had something to do with it. Sorry, that was heavy.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of
Yikes.
the arts. They were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay and help.
I see.
With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell they must have been happy. Really, really happy.
Belle's just like trying not to cry, meanwhile.
My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Oh.
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone.
Ouch.
After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Ban Yue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishu and Shifu was the safer choice.
Anyway, Shifu, did you also know Zhao Guang's parents?
Banyu Shifu, Did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yinkoi Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma.
Now it's moved on to you, I'm afraid.
After we settled at Yinkoi Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Did coming to Wi-Fi make the nightmares come back?
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago. The truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh? What are you talking about? At those words, both Ye Shunguang and Banyue fell silent. Break the silence. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Xiao Guang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our two children are still so young.
Oh shit, he killed them.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
Hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
Ning, I've got something to tell you. Places a hand on his shoulder. I've got some terrible news to tell you.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Banyue, it's okay. You had you only did what you were programmed to do at the time. Ancient tome. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps in the ancient times were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial changes, they knew miasma would converge during the peak of celestial They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to blah 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 blah. With the array complete, Tough the evil is subdued, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, yet blah 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 blah. To summon blah blah, blah blah blah, desire to blah blah blah, power blah blah, array, core blah blah, willing sacrifice as the key blah blah blah, sincerely devil blah blah blah. Though we leave this method, if blah 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 descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all for the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
The array's purpose is to suppress miasma. The Exaltists don't seem the merciful type.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Yeah, doesn't that seem kind of weird that Sarah's ability is turning people back to normal? Albeit with side effects of memory loss and brainlessness?
Sarah sent the rodents out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
No.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
What? Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in Silum Bay area. We found some survivors. Maybe they have more info. Don't worry. Some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silum Bay. They might have some information about the array. Silum Bay. I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set.
Sounds good to me.
Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement.
The past fades like dust.
It's been years since you faced the past. Yeah. Ningchen and the others have got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Looks like it's that person we saved earlier.
Him.
Hey, my man.
Never mind. You. Ah, it's you guys, the ones who saved me.
Feeling better?
Much better. Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are.
Don't worry about it. We're simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind.
Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then. Some who just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. They find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. Then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, I've been reading this all. I've been reading all of this as the fucking miners. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. I feel so terrible. I'm a failure of a voice actor. Other details. There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. We've seen something like that too. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked. Back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too. No trace of miasma in sight.
Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and, well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well... You're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff, too. It was this young man who gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Senior Ye? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yunque's summit training attire? Huh? No, nothing like that. No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was a certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous, too. If he hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. Ah, so no, it was him. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ning Chin's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Ning Chen being held up by someone? Let's go check it out now. What's going on down here? You there, old codger.
Fate has brought us together, my friend.
I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me.
Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours.
If this great master's... Sorry, I thought it said fairy.
If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me for just 5,000 dennies.
You... What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here! The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Guang as if finding a new target.
Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we meet. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. The mirror has called. Your path is fraught with peril, but barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need...
What nonsense. So now you want us to pay the So now you want us to pay to break the curse? Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north, Li is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of Dui and Zun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now.
Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me, too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This game's getting harder and harder to pull off.
The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day.
Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but... I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let the great master read the fortune I've laid out for you.
Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Keep hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes out that when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyue Shifu? The atmosphere's getting weirder and weirder. We should go back. Huh? Right now? I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Jia Guang is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Head back with Banyue Shifu first.
Very well.
Banyue!
Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... That forbidden fruit tester.
Poor Ashu. Saved such a thing and brought it back. Now she's gone, and her only brother. No one's heard from him in years. You want to explain, big guy?
Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred, it is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day I shall explain it all to you.
You return to Swabian Temple with Banyue. How about now? Yeah, I'm gonna check on you again. Banyue Shifu, about what just happened?
My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If those words could ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear.
Seems to have a past that's hard to talk about. I understand. I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen.
Thank you.
Anyway, gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned. Some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Which is kind of weird if you think about it. When if they know it exists, when they use it again?
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
You want to head back?
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out tomorrow? All set.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
I am the... We fighting? I've got your back.
I'll pick you. Kind of want my... I kind of need my... my absolute powerhouse of a sniper. Even though I have a powerhouse right here in the form of Banyue, but you know, extra power won't hurt. Extra firepower wouldn't hurt.
Don't push it.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Okay.
Watch out, you rustbuster!
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is... reflecting the void, right? No. It should be enlightenment within? Oh! Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Jingming!
You didn't just awaken the damn sword, did you? You better not have.
I'm here.
Is Trigger your favorite?
Oh, finally
They're my
got it
favorite
right.
fighter, above all.
Looks like our Xiao Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
Why are you teasing her now?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
You want to take a break?
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Yeah, she is the easy difficulty character for me.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
Yeah, for real. Like I'm pretty sure your brother's like on his own path right now. He's not even with Sarah anymore.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
This isn't good. I do want to be able to use Yidhari though, because Yidhari is my favorite character overall. Because she's just
You're now connected with
I'll
the
take
Tall
point.
Star
okay. She hits close to home to my writer heart.
There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Oh, not more. Not more of that. Come on.
Path's blocked again? No, I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
Ow.
Watch out, you rust bucket!
I'll lead the charge.
Trigger's really good for these kind of stories, because then I don't have to worry too much about, actually fighting. Like, I could just button mash and just go about at my own pace.
Don't push yourself, Dylan.
Okay, so what do I do here? Get rid of that first. That should be gone. That. Okay. Here we are. And let's see here. Well, it looks like I would have to. Where's the barrel? There it is. It's right there. Oh, I gotta investigate it first. Obstacle is blocking the bridge.
Looks
Like last time, we
could
gotta find a
clear these
minecart.
miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Right here. More complex than last time.
There's a control panel over there. Now we can head back
Damn.
and try operating the minecart.
Hello? Oh, I see.
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It seems that the workers put a
So
lot
I have a
of heart
question.
into
If the
making
Qingming
this
sword's
machine.
in there, what sword is she using right now?
There's another one here.
That can't be the Qingming sword, right?
Alrighty, now we're finally on track to blow up. Woo! Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
Why have you been quiet?
Bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Okay. Should I be concerned?
Belle,
lame normal metal sword, I think.
Residential area used to be.
Well, I mean, I think I would take a normal sword over the Qingming sword any day, really. This bridge leads to where Zhao Guang used to live.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash.
He sounds like such a great guy. I wonder why he became Blade from Honkai Star Rail.
He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long, like it went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling, like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure, tall and steady, holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring, but also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Kiz, like you knew who it was? You remember who it was?
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Looks at Master Ban Yue.
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
You know, for a girl that seems to trick people, you seem to care a lot.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before.
Floating
Must have some
boulders?
special use.
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's you. I thought you were an Exaltus coming after me. You gotta stop dressing in white. What's all this? More flowers? More big flowers.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are. Engaging head on.
Eat it. Tremble before the mighty, muscly Zenyatta.
Ooh, look at him. What? Oh, we gotta investigate the flowers? Okay, sure. There seem to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them.
What?
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
What is with you, Ning? Feels so empty and desolate.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
Not sure that's a good idea.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banye, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned?
He shoots a glance at Dylan.
Banye?
Banyue remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
No. The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at its base, a stream of the past memories flickers deep within his core. Vicious substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
What?
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
What?
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Ye Shen Guang's father.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Pretty sure he's a robot.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit, type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs, overridden. Banyue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name, Rebirth. What? Huh? Why do you go crazy then? Ow.
Get behind me. You're now connected with the Gold Star Set. Supporting position.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I know why he went crazy, but...
Reach its mark.
Like, I'm pretty sure I could take a guess. But I'd like to hear it from his own words. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out, I think. I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up and do some investigating. Indeed. Proceed with caution. Seems to be a strange presence over here. Tightly closed door. Oh, hey, it's memories again. This way of descent that you speak of. From your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette. Shiyuan! Of course, only the devout, and one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to trail us like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of you anymore. Better face who you really are, Yeshuan. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose, perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? Seems to be related to the miasma reacting to me. This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said. I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I mean, I trust the both of you. I trust your judgment, Zhao Guang, and I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Zhao Guang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. Seems to be locked.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
It's weird having to basically fill in the gaps. Zhao Guang, do you remember something?
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said, every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the Lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth.
Well, that's a very sweet story.
I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. How I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
Okay. When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay? Yeah.
All right, I'll check other places first. Stay safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
How's everybody else doing? Let's look around and investigate. Ooh, sparklies. Corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth, unlike natural breaks. The scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here?
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded.
So he's hearing his own voice too, I guess.
You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty.
Huh.
Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins.
Jesus Christ, Shadow Banyue.
Shit! It's you.
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
It's the one Dylan mentioned before.
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up, but also notice something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
You're right.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Zhao Guang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction.
In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move.
Well then. Ah, it's him again. Ye Xuan.
Why is there still no response?
If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to. Another illusion. Senior Ye seems to be secretly waiting for someone. I wonder who he wait for. I do wonder. I do also wonder. Dylan must be down here. Yep.
Hate the monster who stood by and let death through.
A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst the harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days. Hey.
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside.
Dylan?
If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
What? Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. He hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful? Towards their killer?
Huh?
That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering.
Okay, I mean, I guess I'll take that one.
Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
Oh yeah, that's the one that clicked with you? The swing comes to a stop and Dylan seems lost in thought. Yeah? Let's return to the central area. Okay. What's that? The hell is that?
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dylan and Bon Yushifu? This close feeling of him being watched is all too familiar.
Ow, 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 ow.
I've got your back, Bon Yushifu.
Press the advantage.
No more.
Can't get through? Try again. Hello? This is the end for you.
stomp.
Time to focus. This bullet will reach its mark.
Spare no effort! Never learn.
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Okay, you didn't have to be so mean about it.
Supporting position. Got you covered.
This person is gonna die, right? Oh. What do you know?
Press the advantage.
Fire!
Can't get through. Try again.
Keep up the pressure.
Unite our strength in this hatred.
No more! Be gone, creature of the damned!
Got you covered. The melody of combat. Supporting position. Ready.
Oh, I hate this thing.
Dylan, leave it to me.
My bullets are
Bullet.
one with the wind.
Ceaseless strikes.
Fire support ready. Supporting position.
Watch out, you rat bucket.
Got you covered.
The verdict is unforgivable.
Back off.
No more!
The Creator's voice.
After sacrifices are defeated,
The Creator's call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Enough sneaking around. Show yourself.
Hurry up and pack your stuff.
Jesus.
What's there to be so sentimental about it, Mr. Dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush?
Yeesh.
Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Draw a lot?
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Bam.
Auntie Fawn.
Hello.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Man, we're about to leave.
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you.
Why would I be scared?
That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice.
I'm gonna guess that red means no.
It is you, unlucky girl.
Jesus.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fawn. I'm okay.
The dead.
I just wanted to live. Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late! All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
Oh.
Trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives?
Huh.
Those scamming bastards! And the old wretch made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Bong!
Oh shit.
No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Bong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that old witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Huh?
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
What?
I thought I'd found someone to die and I stepped. But who could have known?
Shit.
Dylan!
Hey,
Dylan!
are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened? You.
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
The voice is back?
Was that voice back again?
Yes,
What did it say?
What did it say?
just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyu? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
Huh.
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case.
We need to get you out of here.
The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but
Isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Zhao Guang's right.
Xiao Guang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Friend? Banyue Shifu takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. Well, damn. I didn't think it was that fucked, but it was fucked. Like I'd predicted. After returning to Swabian Temple, Xiao Guang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
apologize.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please trust me. Though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is.
But
we've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
What?
Huh? Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
It's my fucking brother! What do you mean?
What? But...
It's my family!
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, alright?
No! With that, Qingyuan leaves together with the other disciples. Zhao Guang is left standing there, hands clasped together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety, I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yijiang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Ye Xunguang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Zhao Guang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Let's get ready to receive tomorrow's news in tip-top shape. Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. How much longer do we think? Ah, that's the last one. Got it. Haven't you gone to bed yet? Just wanted to come see you again. It's alright, I was just feeling a bit down again. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those 2 illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple of days. Get some rest. You know, it's amazing how a simple change in plot can really affect the acting. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil. That's what you're meant to do right now." Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams, but under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in final nights. Ning, what the fuck are you doing? Ning! Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those, Traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not, it means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him. The ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him. How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Ye Shiwan? His little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Ye Shiwan's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in his final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates into the morning of the light of the Falum Heights. It's a shame that Ning is a freaking enemy. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Zhao Guang first. Is that Bellion and Bolion bickering outside? Maybe it's best we go check outside.
It's all your fault for misleading Master Zhao Guang. Bolion, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Zhao Guang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains of Master Zhao Guang's state of mind while you were guarding Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, sword ascending the 9 heavens, even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit, how similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid.
Swiggle.
Have you forgotten what Master Zhao Guan carries? The Qingming sword. A deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses.
Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my bamboo components get goosebumps. You, what do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two bamboo lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Zhao Guang instead.
Such a cruel man you are, you old codger.
Zhao Guang stands along silent. Her red ribbon is striking as when she first walked into Swabian Temple, only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts. Call her senior.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why senior all of a sudden?
I was thinking of when we first met.
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right. Junior Bell.
Present.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens Zhao Guang's face. Let's keep her occupied.
I better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
Want to go for a walk? The weather's really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Prepared some casual clothes for Zhao Guang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Zhao Guang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Want to change to something casual? Casual? Right now? After explaining to Zhao Guang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to get changed into the dress. Wait, oh no, 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 no. Oh no, she looks like Aerith. That dress looks great on you. That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. Now we're all ready, let's go. Well, I guess I better change it to casual too. Never mind. Who's Aerith? Aerith is a Final Fantasy character who gets stabbed to death by Sephiroth. Considered one of the most heart-dropping scenes in video game history. Yuncha Sin? From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Zhao Guang? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet here
I
before.
once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Foreshadowing, perchance? I really hope not. Hi, sweetie. Should have kept quiet.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
Osmanthus.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of
Ooh.
the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
So she heard us.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Well, would you like to try it?
Sure, let's try it.
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaogong must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Better come with me. Back to the VIP area. The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out?
Come on, over here. Come take a look.
From Yunquei Summit. Her skills reached the heavens themselves. Standing shoulder to shoulder with the
storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of his story happens to be Zhao Guang. Is this gentleman talking about me? You can interact with some of the dishes in the room, and they mention other characters. Well, I made a mistake of walking straight to Zhao Guang then. The storyteller recounts Zhao Guang's tale at Yunquei Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river as if they'd been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The storyteller is making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Oh, right. Let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. The storyteller is still up on stage talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic. So you said I could talk to the people here? Sweet, this trip was really worth it. Yamcha Sin's signature massive Chowr Siu Bao. This legendary bun has humbled countless competitive eaters. Senior Fufu can devour them one after another, making yourself quite the legend among the diners. Want to try one? Never mind, it's not good to waste food. I was looking at this. The steaming hot shrimp dumplings melt in your mouth, perfectly symmetrical in shape. Even Alice can't stop singing her praises. She once brought shrimp dumpling bento to school, and because they were so delicious, they became a highly sought-after handmade snack among the noble ladies. Being served in Alice's ornate lunchbox, those shrimp dumplings must feel like they've been made in life. All-in-one noodle rolls. Interesting signature all-in-rice noodle rolls. Made fresh daily with the finest ingredients. The surprise of box of rice noodles rolls. You never know what filling you'll get until you get the first bite. Sometimes they're super expensive seafood fillings, and Yuzuha's incredible luck always lets her snag them, making her think all the rice noodle rolls come stuffed with abalone and sea cucumber. To this, the Spook Shack crew's response is business as usual. Any other food items? Hey there, looking for some tea? You sell tea too? Tea goes to cooking classes every weekend, saying she's going to be the master chef of some Yamcha Sin someday. Since she has a dream, I'll definitely support her. That's why I'm here covering her shift. When she becomes a master chef, I'll be the head waiter and we'll make Yamcha Sin even more prosperous day by day. I can smell the lovey-doveyness in the air. I'm just colleagues with tea, at least for now. Okay. Got it. Osmanthus cake. The bamboo steamers are stacked high with freshly steamed dim sum still warm on the table. Sweet and savory aroma wafting through the air. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus fragrance. Like capturing a scene of blooming osmanthus trees and these delicate crystal-like desserts on the table, waiting to be savored. Detailed draft. Looks like Uncle Kai's drafts, a story about Zhao Guang. Dear audience, the Yizhuan Shifu from Yunquei Summit I just mentioned possesses unparalleled skill on par with the Void Huntress, keeping peace in Wai-Fei. Now that's what I call a living legend. However, do you all think that Yizhuan Shifu has been holding up the mighty Yunquei Summit all by herself? That, my dear audience, is not the case. When we bring up the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, you cannot bring up Yizhuan Shifu's unique and incredible gifted disciple. You can't not bring up Yizhuan Shifu's unique and incredible gifted disciple, Yi Shunguang. Young Miss Zhao Guang, how old might she be? Prepared to be shocked. She inherited the legendary Qingming sword, feared across the land when she was just a child. Such talent is absolutely unheard of. Word is, even Yizhuan Shifu has to stay on her toes when sparring with her. One slip of focus and bam! Little disciple's wild, unpredictable moves might just force her Shifu to show her real skills. That's why words had been spreading all over Yunquei Summit. The girl's potential is limitless. Give her time and she'll be better than her teacher ever were. Of course, not only do we have the remarkable Miss Zhao Guang, but also her brother, the most senior brother of the younger generation at Yunquei Summit, Ye Shiyuan, who's quite the rising star himself. Now, you might be wondering, since the siblings were taken in by the Yunquei Summit together, shouldn't Master Zhao Guang be right after her brother in the hierarchy of seniority? But actually, there's a disciple named Pan Yinhu between. Well, there's a fun story to be told here, too. Back in the day, Yunquei Summit opened its gates to take in orphans, gathering talented folks from all over. This is a very long story. I should not have talked to this gentleman. As luck would have it, the Ye siblings and young Pan Yin-hu arrived at the temple gates at almost the exact same time. All promising talents, all wanting to become disciples under Yizhuan Shifu. But who is more senior? How should they be ranked? Yizhuan Shifu, being the straight shooter she is, thought it was too much of a headache to figure out, so she just waved her hand and drew lots. Young Master Zhao Guang seemed super eager to become a senior disciple, and I heard young Ye Zhuan was nice enough to let her go first. Talk about bad luck. She drew the character for Junior. Let's stop reading this for now. Weirdo. Absolute weirdo. Absolute weird individual. You share the osmanthus cakes with Zhao Guang.
So, what do you think?
I'm the host here. I should be the one asking you.
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Zhao Guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety, very hard to read. What is it you're trying to say?
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Aw.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
Wow, we got a food connoisseur.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on!
Looks at me. Where did you find this woman?
The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Will do. Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face. You're like an expert.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Yinhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Yinhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Ye is really gentle.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah. He always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone.
Aw.
My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
There's no clear answer.
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young, I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path.
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
I won't lie, I don't understand the look of it either. Really put a lot of thought into you.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple.
Oh boy, Ning. Do I have words for Ning when I find him?
I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
I look forward to it.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go! As Zhao Guang and you leave Yumcha Sin, preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. Oh, there! It's Senior Qingyuan and Senior Song Tao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out.
Junior Bell, Xiaoguang!
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone.
Ooh.
You've worked so hard.
What's up?
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bell.
Thanks to all of you.
Thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang. But I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site.
What?
The full report's been sent to Yixuan Shifu. She should be coming to Waifei soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yixuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us.
Suspicious.
You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
Suspicious.
But
come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice.
Not
we
hers.
all have something we want to protect. Waifei Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, have at a smile.
Okay, I understand.
Kind of feels like Ye is brainwashing them.
That's better. We'll get Bowline and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Sung Tao, Qing Yuan, and Bo Lion head off full spirit. It's good that we finally got some progress.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
She's gonna sneak out, isn't she? Zhao Guang takes the first step towards Swabian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phi Lom Heights, Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again.
Trying to make me feel bad for Sarah, huh? I see.
The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists. Vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
Oh, yeah? She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
And said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either. Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start. So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation too. They don't want Waifei Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Oh, great.
Those old minute-tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task. I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
What? Ye Shiwen's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Ye Shiwen the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Banyue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
Yeah, because you're basically telling her to kill Banyue.
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Why do you not?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
Ningchen. That's a secret for now. I won't let him die so easily, not until I figure out who's trying to use us at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long later, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Swabian Temple courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Zhao Guang's thank you dinner is about to begin. Okay, let's go see what Zhao Guang has in store for us. I see he's talking with her. Can't really talk to anybody. Okay. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance. Excuse me. In the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump char siu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please come this way.
What? Perfect timing. Come help me check what else we need. Need help? No, you've all done so much for me. I promise I'd treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure to finish everything. Can I sneak a bite first? Jaguan widens her eyes and puffs up her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes. No way. If you sneak a bite now, it won't be a surprise later. Can't you wait just a little bit longer? Pretend to be disappointed. You felt a warm sensation in your palm as something round is pressed into it. A peeled roasted chestnut glazed with caramel. Shh, just take just this one piece. Have a taste, but keep it secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as the iron-faced, impartial head chef will be ruined. Jia Guang looks like she's about to go back to her work. Her mood seemingly lifted by this small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut secretly shared becomes a silent little secret of the moment. Well, when you guys mentioned having a late night gathering, I thought we'd just grab some takeout and hang out. Just sit around, eat, chat. Wow. Zhao Guang really went all out. Zhao Guang said she wants to thank everyone properly. The table's packed. Zhao Guang arranged everything so neatly that I'm kind of embarrassed to bring out the ready-made meals I secretly brought. Better stay quiet. I'll just wait to the feast on Zhao Guang's cooking tonight. Good, I don't have to talk to you.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
Okay. What's up?
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own.
And that
The
is?
abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
I'll talk to her again.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
Oh, yeah?
My, oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Is now really a good time for this? Is now really a good time for this? What are you doing? Huh?
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma.
Oh, how did you know that?
And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine.
Are you just gonna let her do this? Are you not gonna try and say anything? Like, at least like a, yeah, you're right, but hey, I'm a changed guy kind of thing?
After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart.
Everyone else meanwhile, right next to us with no wall between us, are just staring at us like, huh?
But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them.
This is what you get for not telling us, by the way. Now she has to tell us, and now we have to take it as if it's a bad thing.
Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Okay, Banyue.
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic?
Why are you being like this? I don't even know who you are.
Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core?
What is wrong with you?
That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment?
What is wrong with you?
Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
What is this forbidden fruit test? Can you let me in on that? A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Zhao Guang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banwei leaves. His back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiao Guang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banwei. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiao Guang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
Key? According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array.
Why are you telling me this? Wait, was Zhao right? Are you actually feeling bad for him? That's a surprise.
He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
Why are you telling me all this?
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt trip Banwei Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong, but is your truth the full truth?
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
You're not as naive as you look, Faithin. I'll keep your warning in mind.
Okay.
As for Banwei, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banwei Shifu for now.
Okay. But Banwei and Dylan just said I need some time. I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Zhao Guang about her own situation first. Hey, how you doing? Talk to Zhao Guang again.
Xiao Guang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you made up your mind.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Oh crap, you saw right through me, huh?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Zhao Guang pulls out a note. It's then just crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang. You will be free.
This letter is from Senior Ye?
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
First glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's. But it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. After all this time with no news from me, he suddenly sends a letter. Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you."
And then he found out the truth.
I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
How cruel.
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it.
I see.
That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Oh my god. You could do that?
Onto himself?
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Poor Ye.
Must be able to relate to that.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake.
But it's come back.
Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person.
But
even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
So you want to find out for yourself the truth.
I believe in Senior Ye too, foolishly.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap
Like?
or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
No. Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone. I'm here to walk this path with you.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector, whether it's into the abyss or toward the light. Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
So, why do I get the feeling that Zhao Guang is going to become the Vivian of this story? I feel like once again I'm going to have like an absolute mess of a moment and then bring her back to life with Ye looking at me like, what? How did you? What? How did you?
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
That's joy. Save the tears for when we find Senior Ye.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
On the off chance I somehow die, apparently. The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night. As if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness ever brighter, even fiercer. Well, time for sadness. Everything seems to be set up.
Alright, everything's ready.
I look so happy.
Eos and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Bell Lion was big help. Jiaoguan good. Jiaoguan welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Bee Lion! Look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can eat. Or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Why are you doing this to me? What have I ever done to you? Master Dylan Meanie.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
Can you even eat?
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-styled cooking.
I get this feeling now that, you know, there is someone inside of it somehow.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
And that was the moment everyone figured out he was the traitor. It was at that moment that Ning did what I would like to call a royal detective move from Persona 5. Oh, I'm sorry, I was mistaken. I thought I heard someone mention something about a big cake.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast. Xiaoguang.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up.
Aw.
That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh? Chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
I think you've had enough chatting.
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seems to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity. Until as the laughter slowly faded, they looked up and realized the stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars
look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently. The crackle of flames is the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ning-chan seems a little bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. And then we find out the truth. Hello. Whoops, wait. Sweet dreams. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Dylan's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Since it's so much trouble, why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas. But they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, or what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Fortunately. Well. A happy gathering and the soft sped smooth away the edges of these heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Meanwhile, on the other side of the planet, Ye Xuan, having waited for a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
Side glances to her, like, left and right. No?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
You need to be patient.
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth.
You're speaking nonsense again.
So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Ye Xuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like a quiet commotion outside. Better check it out now. This can't be good. She ran off by herself, didn't she? Song Tao? What's going on?
Senior Sontao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Let's get going.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eos will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyu Shifu and Dylan. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
That's not comforting to me at all.
This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Swabian Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyu.
Could it be because of what Dylan said yesterday?
Huh? Could Banyu Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
What did you dig up?
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area?
It's Ching.
That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyu left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyu turned away.
Proxy,
Huh.
there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
I have some bad news for you.
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him.
Huh.
Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events.
I hate this woman.
I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
He's trying to exploit Banyue's guilt.
Was it a setup to exploit Banyu Shifu's guilt towards Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
Oh, gods.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, are nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork.
This woman's unbelievable. I hate her.
Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy and miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And that voice in the hollow, we still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. but it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma and our power is or will be directed for a special
For
purpose.
example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
Then that array,
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world.
and that answer is...
Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Did you remember something?
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness?
Yeah, Dialin.
And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialin, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss,
Then count me in.
let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dylan!
I knew you were a good person.
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
The choice I forced Banyue to make last night, I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living, that is the standard by which I enact judgment, but this time I want to use those words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. Let's go. Let's go kick Ye's ass. Let's go kick Ye and Ning's ass. Banyue gazes at Ning Chen for a long time. Oh, yeah. He opened the gate already. Why, hello, friends. After tending to the mystic's wounds,
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
don't worry.
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later,
Huh.
just as we were about to get
How was that
away,
happening?
Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper.
Oh, he's gone to see the array.
From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
More than likely talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
Regret. Guilt. You know, all the heavy words.
He said To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee.
Yeah, those are definitely some wise words. I didn't understand a single lick of that.
He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
That I understand. He's killing himself.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede.
Oh no, he's already activated it.
We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Bangre Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Bangre Shifu will be killed in that array.
Alright, perform an emergency scan of Bolian's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Doing what? Man, F Sarah. Anyway, Shifu, here's the situation. Jing Yuan explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source and save everyone. Anyway, Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolian with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease.
Alright. Being a Bangbu from Yunquay Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all.
Wait, Bolian will be able to find its way back by itself?
To walk this world is as if to travel distant shores. When debts of the old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, and even more so that my companions walk lighter, this debt must be.
Don't you do something stupid.
Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know. Must be something hurting his youth. This must be something hurting his youth. Not.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
This is not good.
She's already here?
Yo. Anyway, Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again.
Where is it located?
There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu.
Alright, let's go, Ninja. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect it. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me.
Oh shit. Bowline's memories regarding Banyue cut off here. Not good. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of gray evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. Banyue seemed to know what Ningqin was up to, but still went ahead and activated the array. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banyue Shifu and take Bowline with you this time as well.
Ningqian must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
We gotta go stop him. Now the question is, will we be able to, or will I have to kick his ass? He is just fighting. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ningqin's eyes burned with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become!
You're the only one here who's, like, actually not doing shit, by the way.
Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here!
No.
You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint?
Because even a machine can change, you dumbass.
I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
She was the one who saved you back then, so why didn't you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years, every single day I kept thinking, if I had stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister would have died alone like that. My life should have ended there 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
By doing what? Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningqin and the area behind him, his fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ningqian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What pain.
Hey.
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array.
Oh yeah, we know.
Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by. Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Otherwise, I die.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
Further down we go. Oh, damn it. You really don't want me to come in, do you? Well, unfortunately for you, this is where you die. Bam! Bam.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Banyu! Banyu!
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of the consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body?
Shut it.
Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind.
Oh man, dude.
Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go.
Ah, yes, the white ink of hope.
So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us. How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second.
What the hell is this voice going on about?
Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give
Asshole.
up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one.
So I'm guessing that this is the creator trying to enter Banyue's body.
Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea?
Will you shut up? You damn voice.
No more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless penance. No duty. No guilt. Only eternal release.
Shut it. Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely. And that is?
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Oh? Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's destroy it. This device is the one that shouldn't exist. This array shouldn't exist.
Array
It's basically a
base of
sacrificial
array core.
altar.
Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Let's destroy this ancient device. This ancient device of nothing but pain. Oh, hello. Damn. Hello? Oh. You cannot prevent this from happening. I have to do this. You think yourselves heroes, but you're not. You're nothing more than absolutely crazed cultists.
This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top. You spot an ethereal! Shout for help!
Bam. Now what? Oh, a birdie. Wait, why was her bird here? Is that you showing Shifu's Qingming bird? Could it have been trying to send a message? Once we rescue Banyue, we should tell everyone about this.
Three down. It's all up to Xiaoguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there.
Now wait. I hate this frog. This frog is the bane of my existence.
Got one for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. Take that. It worked. No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
To do what exactly? Over here, now what? Bam.
Intercept! Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours? A one for complaints!
sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning-Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along?
I hate this thing.
Oh!
Yes.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
What? Wait, what? That's what her phone does? The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fill the air like a tsunami.
Someone was waiting for me! Look at what you've done! You heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you! Never!
This doesn't sound great, Dylan. Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Zhao Guang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds. It brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
Your father. He's come to say his goodbyes.
But please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
And Ning has realized that he was lied to.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ao Yuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
Ning probably feels like a big asshole now. I mean, he's crying.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen?
Because everything has to have closure.
Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives.
Wait, they told him to promise to live?
Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased.
Good job, Dylan. Well done. I commend you.
Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Perfect. And Zhao will come in and scold you now, I assume. Dylan's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In the silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, and the slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, they shatter with a thunderous crash.
About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again.
Huh?
You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylan is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
Now, what about Ningchen, who's just been sitting here for hours? You and your parents are such kind people.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Zhao Guang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu.
I've made a horrible mistake. What have I done?
I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Oh, Ningqian. Of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school. I recognized you the moment you told me your name.
And you still let me in, huh?
By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything.
My god, what have I done?
It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it might be too late to say this now. And I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye, but there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yeshiwan Shifu left me a message. What do you say? Senior Ye contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message. To have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a blackbird trapped in the miasma. I'm sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ning Qian's account, Yishuan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission, so he went to when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you're still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yishuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yishuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
Good on you, kid. You better not die on the way out.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
I'm gonna support her.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. And come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
She kinda has a point, sadly.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue gives in and Ningqian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
Alright, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Very good. Oh, there she is. Bitch and all. As if sensing something, Dylan stops and looks toward the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? It's been so long as no match found in the database, you've picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me.
I feel honored, I think.
But now that the dust has settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Phaethon, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
You're not doing any good, lady. you're being delusional.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
It's him. A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Ye Xuan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Zhao Guang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Uh-oh.
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
We're all worried about you.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand?
Beforehand?
Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world.
God, can you just shut up for 1 second?
Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you?
Oh my god, she tricked him.
Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Ye Xuan glances at Zhao Guang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore.
What? No.
Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
Kinda do, actually. I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Zhao Guang follow me. I'm counting on you. Ye Xuan turns around without looking at Zhao Guang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable. Ineffective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Track Sarah and Ye Xuan.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay.
Okay.
It's gonna be bad.
Can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Whether he wants to or not. Bowlion!
Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it might be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going.
Whatever you see.
I've got your back.
Let's see.
Only I am the Eye of Obel.
I mean,
We fighting? I've got your back. Only the...
Hello. Good day, Lord Phaethon.
let's try this.
Please, lead the way, Lord Phaethon.
Let's try that. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao Quan behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise.
And now I'm about to punch you in the face.
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather.
You have a chance to push her off the cliff.
There's no
You really
need to
do.
get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process.
Component? Oh, now you've gone too far.
You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin.
You have a chance to kill her, by the way. You have a shot at stopping this. You failed the one time. Don't fail a second time.
Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What have you got me into, you crazy bitch?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning.
Are you sure you even know what it is at this point? I'm starting to think you might not.
The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Pretty sure you don't even know what you're talking about. Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea.
Are we about to kill her?
I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent.
You dumb bitch.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
I can't tell if that's her voice or someone else's.
So this is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine.
You have a chance here, Anakin. You can stop this. Next up is a big choice, bud. What's it gonna be? You gonna embrace your Darth Vader, or are you gonna actually throw Palpatine off the edge?
Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back.
Good boy. Good boy, Pat's head. Good boy. Very good boy.
I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
I'm afraid I got some bad news. What the fuck are She looks back and he's like Kamehamehaing, like, what are you, what? So after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs. Kill her! Kill her! She's gone. She's long gone, dude. Just kill her. Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world.
She's dying. Finally. Finally, she's dying.
Traverse life and death. Return.
Hello? This is Sarah. This is Sarah. Special Investigations Squad from HSO of Hand.
Our team was caught in operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Oh yeah? That was true, huh? Wait, don't leave me. Please save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind, please. Save me, anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Who's that?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal.
And you are?
The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
Who is this? What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the scribe, and the current overseer.
Huh?
There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
What? Huh?
No. Sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
So she did have like some kind of semblance of sanity at some point.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO?
Interesting.
And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death. Existence and annihilation. Brilliance and decay. Bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
What? The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path, in search of the Creator.
I see. Creator, who has shown me the conclusion, I have fulfilled your promise. Please accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What?
You had a shot. You missed. Good job. Pick up the bullet.
Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
Oh. That's not good. Is he about to get beat? Is he about to get his ass beat? That's not great.
This presence, it's grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no!
Shame. And death. Oh, ow. Poor guy. Oh, no. That's not great.
Brother, wait for me!
You shouldn't have killed her. You shouldn't have killed her. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Death. A crocodile.
I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother! I refuse to lose anyone important to me again!
I will destroy you and kill you.
Could it be the creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Ye Shuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that
What?
Sarah's voice?
The followers have accomplished what I have foreseen, paving the way for my descent into this world. Oh!
Fret not. I have other plans for him.
Enough talk. Once you're gone, it'll all be over.
True. Let go of him! He didn't deserve this. He's a good man.
Don't you know? It might try starting the
Die! Crocodile. Is it dead? Is it over? No.
brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Uh-oh. Not great. We can save him, yeah? Like, he's not gonna be another victim, is he? We can save him? Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh god! We'll save you! Sobek! This is Sobek? Don't look like a Sobek. Does kind of sound like one, though. Enough of this! Enough!
The verdict is unforgivable.
Oh great, now he's hiding in there. Come here! Get over here! Sorry. I'm so sorry. But you have to die. It's time for this to end. Bam! Sorry. Be gone! Let him go! Why are you doing this?
To draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here.
Brother.
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me.
Oh great, here we go. Don't do it.
Finally.
Don't do it.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my my brother would make the same choice.
Oh God.
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
You better save her. Someone better save her. I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be pissed. Better save.
Brother.
What have you done?
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Shenguang, wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Even if it means killing you, unfortunately.
Xiaoguang, I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
No,
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
Yikes. So he's dead. Unfortunately, another guy that has been left to the power of the darkness is dead again. I'm not surprised, truly. Started with the commissioner guy, started with Isolde. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks and Zhao Guang finally wakes up. Zhao Guang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Dylan and Banyue Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Zhao Guang before we start our discussion. Well. Hey, lady. How's it going? You okay? How you feeling?
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right. Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
I think he's dead. Let me tell you.
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened.
So she seems pretty calm, which tells me that he's alive.
After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses.
Oh yeah? So he's okay, I'll accept that. I'll accept the happy ending for once.
He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang. Banyue Shifu and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
What?
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Not yet.
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunhui Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Oh no.
Yunhui Summit.
Contemplate what happened before with Zhao Guang.
Considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming Sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming Sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming Sword.
You still remember how you defeated the creator?
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming Sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it.
Oh?
I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believe that the last strike would bring my brother back.
Keep asking.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
Yeah, you kind of became a Super Saiyan at the end.
What do you mean?
Well, you became a Super Saiyan at the end. Like your appearance.
Like any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do.
And?
What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Looks like you're okay.
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just...
Aw.
I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we know Senior Ye wasn't fooled. At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Yizhuan Shifu secretly.
It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form.
But it did anyway.
He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, he'd definitely save me. It
Apparently
doesn't
he's
sound
still...
like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something.
He's scared for you.
Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
We'll figure it out.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
Very good. The concern on Zhao Guang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. By the way, we still gotta go talk to these guys. Hey, you two. How's it going? How's Zhao Guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. She's still concerned about Senior Ye. But after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Zhao Guang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away.
Resonance link?
When the creator, or rather that power Xiao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
These are all places we've been before.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Strange.
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonant signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
What? It's almost like it was some kind of response.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
Could be.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the Hollow.
I will also investigate further.
Very good. I'm glad to hear this. I'm glad to hear that both of you have come to your senses. Things will go much better with your help.
With Krampus and Banyu Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiaoguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. Brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Alrighty. You got it. Could this be the end of the story? Well, that wraps things up for now, though I have a feeling there's still much more trouble ahead. There's still much about the Creator and the other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got our reliable companions by our side. Yeah, and at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice shower and some sleep. Belle, you should get some rest too. You need your energy for our next adventure. Well, 'tis time. Once again, we fall asleep. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming.
So what the hell happened?
The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission?
Who said I didn't? I'll kill them.
I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Wouldn't that be good for you? You'd have a killer on your side. You'd have a real executioner.
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from Tops, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit.
Very good, Zhao.
I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful, with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
Conversation comes to an end with a sweet but cold farewell. Dylan remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
Aw. The skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path toward a new life now lies open and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silent. As Swapian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight, a single room is lit with a dim yellow light like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Swapian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Aw. The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. The day we went to Yumcha-Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits
The
me.
storyteller at Yumcha-Sin told fascinating tales.
Yumcha.
We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount.
Aw.
Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
Uh-oh.
I talked about... Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hand, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junquei Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to.
Oh, honey. No, that's not true.
I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly, as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still, damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Yi Shunguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. That's not great. So now I have to help her when the time comes. Wonderful. Fantastic. I'm so glad. And that was that! That was a long one. But it was fun. It was a fun one, too. Finally, Sarah got her just desserts. Finally. I can't believe the time finally came. Not sure where she went. Probably dead. Probably not dead, but you know what? I accept it. I'll accept it as a death. Technically. Let's see. I don't really have a lot of things planned for streaming purposes. I'll keep an eye on anything interesting. Maybe do some stuff. Maybe do some random stuff on the side, if need be. I do know I need to do some Star Rail stuff, though, so I might go back into that this week now that I've finally caught up on everything. But that being said, thank you all for joining me today. I hope you all have a pleasant evening. And remember, you are the pen and paper. Only you get to decide how your story goes. Now, I've got to end my stream and, go attend to something because I think one of my employees wanted to talk to me. Farewell, everyone. I will more than likely see you all Saturday. More than likely Saturday. At the latest, if I don't think of what to do before then. Anyway, farewell. Goodbye. Hug your family and your friends. And I will see you all the next